Hello, what is up, guys? Good evening. Hope you guys are doing well. It's been a while since I did a mic stream. I've been pretty, I don't know, pretty focused with studying and with my commission reopening. So yeah, I was like not feeling, I don't feel talkative when I'm like pretty serious with focusing, with my studies for the online course. Yeah. I also need to like where's my throwing system? I keep forgetting to like turn that on. So yeah. And as you can see, I have been low-key working on my model. It's been like it's a very a year old file. So yeah, I've been pretty busy with commissions that I don't really have the time to work on my own model. And for the rigging, I don't think I'll be able to work on it until the latest like update for live2d. I'm still waiting for the 5.3 update, so I might start rigging it probably June or July, depending on when the 5.3 update's gonna come out. So yeah. But yeah, it's based off my 4.0 design, but I do wanna incorporate the vaporwave color palette that I originally intended, and that was like it was so long. It's been a while. So yeah, I had like even design sketches. I actually started with like sketching out what it's gonna look like if if it's like this in other angles, because like I do wanna add the seams too for the clothes. The jacket part was the easy part because it's just like bigger chunks, and I also had to imagine what the jacket's gonna look like when it's closed. So this is what it looks like. It doesn't look like it has a hood here, but that's the intention that I'm going for. And for the closed jacket, I do want my choker pendant to be still visible while it's closed, and probably like it's gonna glow or whatever. Hope studying goes well. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I was like super focused on one of my courses, because one of my courses only opens like weekly, so I had to like study, take notes, and take the quiz within the week, and thankfully I managed to get a perfect score for that. And the rest, like graphic design and risk of project, wait, no, project management risks, I don't know. I feel like those are like pretty lax, but I might take more time with risks in project management. So yeah, I'll be studying that later. Love this attention to detail. Thank you. It's already separated, although this one, like this file, is still the raw file. Oh shit, you guys can't see the fishing game. Wait, hold up. There we go. Nice. Also, the chat isn't visible. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Are they for rigging? Yep. This is already good to go for rigging. I just have to merge the folders. So if you guys see any folders that have a merge tag, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. I could probably like make it big. Let's see. Oh shit. Here, if you guys see like a merge tag at the very beginning of the names, those are the folders I'm gonna merge. Or if you have like a script that automatically merges folders for you, that works too. So that way I don't have to merge folders one by one. We gotcha fish with our eyes closed. So yeah, I wasn't able to stream the body because it can be risky on Twitch because of the base. It's a nude base, so I don't wanna do an accidental like flash. But I can show some parts of like the cutting. For example, this. It's okay, there's like no nippies involved, thankfully. Even the shorts too, it's like textures and fills like that. And for the arms, it's like, you know, I'm still using the same base as my current model that I'm using. So yeah, the cutting is still the same for the body. And I kind of forgot what I'm gonna do next. I know it's the sleeve, or this one is gonna be like this. I always prep the like separation guide for myself. Like, okay, how am I gonna do this, right? So for this one, I would always do like, I love masking, so I have it extended like this. Just because it's easier. I don't know why it's not moving. Oh, I'm moving the mask. Hi Seed, welcome. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. I have a lot of emotes that I commissioned from my friend Yanapi, so do check her out. Also, my my throwing system isn't working. Okay. Technical difficulties. There we go. Let me give a shout out to Yanapi. There we go. Nice. So yeah, she's the one who made a lot of my emotes too. This is my favorite one that I commissioned. This one. Like my soul coming out of my body. So yeah, let's see. I have the mask right here. And then I think I'm supposed to make the lower elbow. Because the way I make the cutting for arms is kind of different for, I guess, compared to like other people. Because I like to reuse the upper and lower arm instead of like redrawing like a fresh set of like arms for toggles, because that will make the model heavier for rigging and tracking. So yeah, I like to optimize things. So where's the elbow? I just like to do this because yeah, less things to draw, especially with multiple outfits. It's kind of difficult to rig different sets every time. And there are moments where like in my earlier days, I wasn't able to, well, not that I wasn't able to, but my PC couldn't handle the workload, that it kept crashing. And I couldn't even like stream the process because the model was really heavy. But it do be like that. Very sad. you need to have a powerful PC for rigging in general. Yes and no, but like as much as you can, it's better to have like a more powerful PC and bigger RAM, because live2d does eat a lot of RAM for bigger projects. Like sometimes my live2d eats up like 26 gigabytes of RAM, 30 gigabytes. And if the project file is way bigger and your RAM can't keep up, you won't be able to save the project file because there's not enough RAM to save it. I don't know. That's why, like, whenever I reopen commissions, I would decline really heavy projects. Like, let's say 5 outfits, like 3 hairstyles in just one model, and then like 10 arm toggles, and you also have to accommodate like the arm toggles for multiple outfits, so that's like hundreds and hundreds of like the same parts, just with added like clothes. I love the drawing hand cursor. Oh yeah, this is the V hand on Steam. V hand. You can also customize it for to have like forearm, furry hand, and different pen. I think I have like a crayon right now, stylus. Kind of like the crayon. Very nice. Yeah, 30 gigabytes of RAM. It's very painful. Remember getting 1 terabyte? I had to decline, but the model, huh? 1 terabyte for a model? Holy shit. I just have a feeling that file could have, like, it could have been unmerged. I hope so. But yeah, I will not take too heavy models. There's also the possibility that if the model is too heavy, for example, like the runtime file is 2 gigabytes, there's a possibility that they won't be able to load it in VTube Studio, or even use it for the collab DLC in VTube Studio, because like the file's just too big. Would you ever accept commissioning the same person again just to update stuff? Yeah, I always have returning clients, like getting stuff added, but I also try to let them know that depending on like the additions, it might become heavy. If it's like outfit updates, I would always recommend the client to, you know, like I will make it separated, like as its own model, instead of like overlaying it in the current project file. But for hairstyles, I think that's still more bearable. I wonder what a 5 terabyte model would be like. I think like live2d and VTube Studio would crash, because I have a mutual. He was like currently working on a 2 gigabyte model, and he's having a hard time with getting it to run in VTube Studio like smoothly. So yeah, I want to try to avoid that. Okay, let's see if it's gonna be seamless. Not this one. Okay. At least this part is seamless. I'm just gonna add some shading. Color. How am I gonna separate that with the shadow? This is gonna be for the lower part. For the shadow, I'm just gonna like move it like this. Just a little bit. And then for the mask, it's gonna be like this. Nice. I think I can just put the shading directly. They can't handle all this beauty. 5 terabytes. Thank you for the head pat. Let me get it. Nice. Not sure if this is the right part. There we go. Multiply. I've also been enjoying using textured pen for my own model and doing cel shaded style, because that way I don't really have to worry about like making sure like the parts are seamless and there's no obvious cuts. Because I know for other coloring styles you have to make the separation or the edges like this part more feathered, but for cel shaded I don't need to worry about that, thankfully. Less stress. Don't think I would need that. I feel like this works. I also forgot I have time lapse turned on for the jacket process. Hopefully it doesn't make the file too big. That's like my worry. Like back then I tried to turn on time lapse for one of my commissions, and then the file became 4 gigabytes and it was taking like 3 minutes to open the file. So I just deleted the time lapse. Is cel shading your fave type of thing to work on? It's more of, I guess, my preference for my own models. Like I can do rendered like airbrushed style. It's just that that type of coloring style is way more common in the VTubing community, and sometimes, you know, it can look too similar. So I went with cel shaded because to me it kind of stands out more. And also because I want to focus more on the expressiveness in the through the rigging, because like having a rendered art style can only go so much. I still feel like the rigging makes a model, you know, more expressive. And sometimes rendered styles can affect the range of the rigging. because there's too many parts. And sometimes if you want to try to have a more dynamic head turns, for example, there's gonna be a lot of overlaps with with some parts. Okay, I think this one's all good. The elbow, not that one, this one. I feel like I'm coming to VTuber Game School when I come here. But to me though, since I got so used to rendered style, like with airbrush blending, it's so hard to do it in cel shaded. You know, like you can't do airbrushed that much. Like the one I did with my eyes for this one, you don't really see any airbrush going on here. I tried to make it look like a gradient through lines and, you know, just shifting the colors, and that's it. The only time I used airbrush is the lips, blush, and eyeshadow, and that's it. And also the what's it called? The ombre. Hey, welcome. Hello po yan. Hope you're doing well. Oops. Hashtag Yanapi. Oh my god, Bunny! Welcome. Oh my god, you guys get to see my 5.0 design. Plus you. Also, I have this. I'm not sure if I've shown it in an expanded like window, but yeah, I'm working on the jacket. You also get to see how I separate the parts too. And I don't really finish the art itself. I draw it part by part, so that way I don't have to deal with the cutting after. It's also cleaner this way, so I don't encounter any stray pixels, for example. That's like the bane of my existence. The style does have a really distinct charm in VTubing. Thank you, Bebe. Hope you're doing well. Also, do check out Bebe Duck. She also did her own model. Okay, I think the lower arm is done. So yeah, for those who have come here, just now, I usually separate the upper and lower arm, and then for the lower arm, I add an elbow part like this, because rigging wise, it's more optimized. So for example, I toggle a new arm, like holding something, let's say this, and then I rotate that. I will do this. Whoa, I forgot to include the thing. Let's try that again. This one. Okay, this one for real, like that. Why is it not included? What the hell? All right, the mask. Man, I need to include everything. There we go. Oh my god. So yeah, this part I can just move it right here, or I can draw like the accent in another side. So yeah, I could probably do that too. Learning the point of the vertex thingy changed my life. Anchor point, yeah. But it's only like for preview purposes. Usually for arms, I would glue the upper and lower part. Okay, that one's done. Let me hide. This one I need to like draw the the shadow. I think I forgot to draw the shadow. Yep, I need to name it properly to lower JKT sleeve. Oh wait, upper JKT. Sleeve shadow. What the hell? There we go. Hi, Smooth. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I finally have time to work on my model. It's been a while. It's been a long while. And then for rigging, I need to wait for 5.3 because there's a lot of things I want to do clipping wise, but I can't really do it in 5.2 because like for example this thing right here, I want to add like stars to this accent right here, but this purple accent is also clipped to the sleeve. Oh shit, I applied it. So yeah, it's like this, and then the stars are gonna like get clipped to the accent too. It's gonna be pain unless I do another masking magic headache, but it will be like that. So yeah, I have the lower elbow like that. Multiply. I'm not sure if I should separate the... Okay, I'm gonna separate the shadow for the hoodie. For now, I'm gonna add the shadow for the sleeve itself. Here we go. Need school credits with this many notes. Gonna extend this a little bit just for rigging purposes because yeah, it do be like that. I forgot to turn on the symmetry, but it's okay. I'll do that later. Now clean that up. And then use my screen tone. I made like my own screen tone for this. It's like diamond shape. Like it's easier to do in Krita for some reason. And then I had to import the pattern over to Clip Studio Paint. Okay, so if I move it like this, it's gonna be showing that. Hi Ria, welcome, welcome. Yippee. Hope you guys are doing well. I saw you guys in the server rigging. There's a lot of you guys there. Hi Tema, oh my god. No! Everybody is here. Let's see, let me give everybody a shout out. Oh my god! Everybody is here. Welcome, welcome, guys. I guess everybody's like co-working. Like Ria, Kuro, I'm pretty sure you all guys are rigging in the VC right now. Hi Ransom, welcome, welcome. Co-watching, hell yeah. So yeah, I was like explaining earlier about like I need to wait for 5.3 for the clipping. I want, as much as I want to rig it once it's done, I need to be patient with a lot of things, and I still have I need to take time with the letting it cook still, because there are some features I'm still not satisfied with. At least the body part is is separated. I need clipping now. Yeah, it's supposed to be my 5.0 design based off my 4.0, like this. I even had to brainstorm what the jacket's gonna look like when it's closed. It is supposed to like highlight the pendant as well, so it doesn't get covered by the jacket. And I still have to plan out the hoodie while the jacket is open, so that's gonna be another headache. Because like I really want to have the galaxy thing on the inner parts of the jacket, and I also don't want the clipping lines to be shown. That's like my main problem before, and it's a pain. So yeah, right now I'm just working on the jacket. And I have like, I have elbow for the sleeves, just so I can recycle the lower sleeve, because I really hate drawing new sets for arms for the toggle as much as possible, because it's gonna bloat the file. So what I usually do, I just have like lower sleeve, or at least lower arm, and then upper sleeve, but the upper sleeve has like elbows already, and then I would glue them, right? And then for arm toggles, I'm just gonna disable the glue and then make the elbow visible. That's what I usually do for arm toggles. Saves me time. Thank you for the head pat. I have double head pats. Whoa. Very nice. Now I just have to think about the shadow. Thankfully it's not too rendered. I'll probably erase this part because I'm pretty sure I'll have to glue the shadows too, upper and lower shadows, and then I'm gonna move it. A lot of things to do. Oh my god. Okay, this one. Thank you, Salty, no worries. Maybe if I encounter like a problem with my model, I'll have to ask for help. Hey, should I put the shadow in the thing? I should probably try adding shadow on the elbow part because it's probably gonna get covered anyway, like this. So even if I move the shadow like this, okay, it's gotta be obvious. Fuck. Gotta make sure I don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna erase that. Oh my god. Unfortunately, my model doesn't bounce back with the drawing system. That's the only cons of with my Ninsima Live. I don't use VTube Studio for my own model because it's very heavy. What plugin? It's not a plugin. It's called VHand on Steam if you want to get it. Like just VHand. I'm not sure if it's gonna be visible on YouTube. Here we go. Like, I have it for a while now, but I just haven't used it that much. Unfortunately, they can't add costume asset. I don't remember if you can. I think the creator said something about it in the past. Okay, I think my brush was like too chunky right there. There we go. Then erase this part. I need to extend this part right here. Oh. remove this, it's gonna look like this. E. What are the chances we get another fun goofy stream? Probably, let's see, next week, because we will be out of town in a few days, probably 3 days from now. We will be flying. So yeah, I still have that one cooking kit that I got from my friend, which is I think that one's the easiest one to do because there's no microwaving included, thankfully. The one with the panda, was it panda? It's like a sushi set or bento set. So yeah, hopefully cam stream next week. Okay, this one's good. I forgot what I did for the edges. I have like darker color on the edge. Need to like put that in the palette. Oh. Nice, there we go. No, I need to copy. Let's see, I might add something else to add other shading thing. For the crease of the clothes, I kind of feel like it's lacking. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks okay. What else did I add before? I feel like I remember adding the lines on my previous 4.0 design. I feel like I should add that. Even though it's not gonna be visible, I feel like that would be a good addition. Hi Psycho, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you. I am currently working on my model illustration, and also low-key working alongside my rig friends. And then probably later I'm gonna go back to studying the risk in project management course. Okay, what else do jackets have? I know for jacket sleeves there are seams on the inner edge. I need to like look up jackets. Jacket typos. Okay, let's see. Wait, what am I thinking? I have a jacket on my side right now. I can look at it directly. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna look at my jacket and see what's up. Okay. No seams on the outer, but there are seams on the armpit area. Okay, I need to add that. But how? I'll probably add it as a new part, like individual line. Yeah, maybe. I feel like maybe I'm overthinking. Oh, I need to clip them both for the lower and upper. You can probably put them up here for the meantime. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna have a fun time clipping this once I rig it. I will suffer. will suffer so bad. Hi Lucifer, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. I haven't been active much because it's been pretty busy. So cold here, too much snow. No. A lot of my friends are also experiencing the same. Like I didn't realize how hard it is to deal with, you know, like the snow. And I'm pretty sure you also have to deal with I don't know if you would deal with mold after. I think that's something you also need to like worry about. I do like mold. Okay, I'm thinking what else I should add. Okay, I think I need to delete this. I don't know if there's something here, just to be safe. Ooh. Okay, seam line. Yeah, I'm gonna add seam line even though it's kind of extra. Is it gonna be visible? Maybe not. maybe not. It's just like how I added like seam line for the clothes. It's not visible. Like for this one. There is the... I'm not sure if it's this one. Not this one. Where's the seam line? I know I added a seam line. I remember putting a seam line. Uba. Okay, definitely not this one. Uba bra. Texture. I think it's the texture. Yeah, it's the texture. Even for the back part. Yep. And that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Ouch. If I stretch my arm, there's gonna be a crack. Ouch. I'm still thinking about the seam line. Holy shit. I'm like thinking, I'm debating if I want to add that or not. This is what takes time for me. If I want to add something that, like, there's a high chance it won't be seen, but at the same time it makes it look at least realistic for, you know, as a jacket. I might add that. Okay, let's add it. Where do I add it? I'll probably worry about separating it after. Okay, let's hide it first. It's probably gonna be normal. I kind of don't want to use too much blending mode as much as possible. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Hi Jabby, welcome, welcome. How is stream, by the way? Okay, hold up. I will give you a shout out after I'm done with this. There we go. It was fun? Hell yeah. More Jabby streams. Did I separate the cuff? That's the problem. Making a game for Happy Crush? Aye? The little crane cursor is so cute. Yeah. I'm also using V-hand for the cursor. Has a lot of cute things. There's a pencil right here. You can also like change the color too. Like that. Very nice. I want purple. Hope art is going well. Thank you. I'm able to squeeze in a bit of time for my model. Like it's only the jacket part that's kind of difficult to process for me. Like my brain there's a lot of thinking for my brain. I only have one single brain cell working at the moment. I'm gonna make this more jacket sleeve mask. I have 16 voices in my head right now. No. I am talking about my single brain cell overworking. Okay, I'm gonna do that. What color did I make this? Green. Hi Hal, welcome. How are you? It's been a while. Making a cozy game. It's Japan Hot Spring Sim. Oh, I love cozy games. And I feel like there's a lot of games that you can play and it's either on, like, it stays at the bottom of your screen or on the side, which I really like. I'm doing good. I'm currently working on my 5.0 model. Like, it's still using the same body base, and I feel like, you know, I'm really happy with the style, like the coloring style that I have. So I'm sticking to cell shaded instead of the usual airbrushed blended style. I don't know why. I think I got tired, and I wanna mix things up. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I move this. It's gonna look like that. The color though, I need to make it bluish. So it's kinda color's not great. There we go. Make it bluish. And this it's probably gonna be on top of the shadow. I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna be like a struggle to deal with. I think it's too thick. Very thick. Maybe this would work. Okay, darker. I could probably just lower the opacity a little bit. Okay, let's say maybe 50. Okay. Gonna return the thickness of the line though. Like, instead of erasing it, I'm just gonna convert it to vector layer. It's gonna be like really rough, but that's the goal. Let's see if I can redraw, narrow the line. Does it work? Oh, it does. And then turn it back into what's it called? Brush shape, textured pen. Oh my god, it's so much thinner than expected. Okay. I wonder if I can select multiple lines. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Select. You see Stella's custom? Yeah! Like, her release of the custom model is really, really good. Really happy for her success. I've also seen, sadly, there are some people complaining that she's not putting, other, more options. But she's been working on the model for a long while, making sure that it's working well. Yeah, it's really getting to her, sadly. And I hope that she's powering through. Because she's like working like doing customer service. She did the art and rigging, and she's only like one person working on it. And now that she does have the funds, she's able to work with other artists to add more stuff. And sadly, not a lot of people realize that you also have to sacrifice a lot of things to, like, it's either have a lot of like hairstyles, outfits, but you also need to think about the file size of the model too. Because I know that model's gonna be really heavy. Well, it is really heavy, especially with a lot of like hairstyles, a lot of parts, outfits, just a lot of options. Yeah, the level of customizability is insane. With all the options, keeping into account everybody's setup is going to be different. Yeah, and you also have to worry about making sure each part is, like it works well with the other parts too. Like, making sure it's compatible, Like, there's so much to think about. And having one person do all of it, like, I feel like it's supposed to be for a whole team to, work on. But damn. Like, her hard work really paid off. Really huge feat trying to make it. Yeah! Make that all accessible to a wider audience. And there are also people that aren't like, they're now trying VTubing thanks to her model. But the problem with that is, they don't know the, technical stuff. She made 2 years my salary, yeah. You probably have yet to realize how much work that takes, yeah. And the good thing with that is it also encourages people to, like, make their own, or, have more accessibility. Like, there are some that want like a custom model for plus size, for example. So you can have like a size slider for the body type. But another problem with that is you also like, you gotta make sure that clothes would be compatible too. Yeah. So yeah, imagine if you have like multiple hair options, even like for the face features, like multiple options, like not just the same nose, for example, just different types of nose, different types of lips, eye shape, different body style, multiple outfit options. That thing is gonna take a long while. And also the like if you're working with artists, you also have to think about their cut, like how much they're gonna get for the things they've worked on. Okay, let me redo this. How did your art journey begin? Like if it's outside of VTubing, I actually studied multimedia arts in college. And like I'm supposed to specialize in video motion graphics, but I never really got to utilize that after graduating because I've never worked for a company after graduation. Especially with the horror stories I've heard from my batchmates, it's really difficult to find a well-paying job as an artist here in the Philippines, especially for companies that are looking for graphic designers, but they expect you to do a lot of things that's supposed to be for a whole team, you know? Like, for example, you're gonna look for artists, but you need to be like, you need to know how to make a website, you need to do graphic design, you need to do video editing, you need to edit some audio, a lot of things. And then I also tried looking for animation jobs, and that one is way worse than working for, you know, a company looking for a graphic design job. Like, animators get paid way less, sadly. And usually there's a lot of animes that would outsource you know, like outsource their stuff in the Philippines for, you know, like animation studios here in the Philippines, so they get paid less. Like the way they pay you is per was it per frame? Like you draw like one frame and then you probably get like cents cents per frame. And then you also need to like do overtime. I know some people have like they've slept most of their time like in the studio itself, like they kind of live there, which is kind of rough. So I was like, yeah, that's not a great option for me, especially with my health. Yeah, a lot of my artist friends who work for animation studios here, they had to resign and do freelancing because apparently that they get paid more, like like way more than expected. Like it's just, you know, the state of being an artist here in the Philippines is kind of sad because a lot of people don't realize the amount of effort it takes to make something. So yeah, that's That's why I just stick to freelancing. I also, in the past, worked on a few games as well. During my internship back in college, I used to do keyframe animation for it's a visual novel game, but yeah, I can't really say the name of the game, but I used to do frame by frame for that game. I did the I did the lining and then the cell shading, and everything was animated inside Clip Studio Paint X because I really like the vector layers. Really helps with the coloring. And I also used Spine Pro for some of the animations, like what's it called? I won't say Nikkei style animation, but yeah, I did some skeletal animation using Spine, and then frame by frame. And then for another game, I also did like animation. I did animation, a lot of animation stuff, but this time it was in Unity 2017. That was back then. They didn't have a built-in skeletal animation for 2D sprites. I used to animate using Anima 2D plugin for Unity. But like my experience with that game, the other game wasn't pretty great. Like I wasn't really compensated for my time working on the art and animation for the game, which kind of sucks. So because of that, I learned live2d, because like during that time I was really curious with how like some content creators do it. The first one I saw was like, or at least the first live2d like creator I've seen was Pekora. I've seen some clips of her. I think it was a Minecraft stream, like edited clip. Like she made a contraption on and then she was like pranking the other talents to go inside the contraption, and then they fall. Yeah, that's how I got into live2d, thanks to Pekora. The artist deserves the fair pay, yeah. But it's also nice that well, sometimes I would get job offers because of my knowledge in live2d. Like having a website really helps because it's also my portfolio as a freelancer, and you know, for maybe in the future for companies. But I have yet to like see a company give me like fair pay, because I would get offers from game studios here in the Philippines, but when it comes to the pay, it feels like I'm gonna get paid pennies for doing the same amount of work that I do for VTuber models. Yeah, maybe in the future. But for now, I'll stay as a freelancer still. Do you ever adjust the fact that it's a local company and that they probably don't make as much as international companies? For that, like, I would always think about it, but at the same time, it's just the fare is just not the pay is just not fair because cost of living is pretty high, especially in the more urban areas, and a lot of companies here still prefer you go to the office and you have to worry about commuting, and it's a 9 to 5 job. Yeah, commuting here in the Philippines is really, really bad. So, like even during college, like I'm just going to school, it would take me, okay, let's say, my house back then to school or at college was like 28 kilometers, and it would take me 3 hours to get to, you know, to college, to my university. And for commuting, you also have to line up, and you also have to squeeze in with the other commuters, and, you know, sit in traffic, and you also have to go to MRT, like to the train. That's another, you know, falling in line and squeezing in with other people, and higher chances of getting sick. Ouch. And owning a car is expensive too. Like, sure, it kind of helps a bit because, you know, at least even if you're sitting in traffic, you're in an air-conditioned, you know, vehicle, like way better. But that's about it. Like, if you do have a car, you have to worry about maintenance, oil change, whatever. Like paying for the, you know, for your car. Like, it really sucks. And not to mention, there's already like too many cars in, you know, especially Manila. There's just overpopulation. Congestion's pretty bad. Like, no matter how much you try to avoid the traffic, going through the nooks and crannies of, you know, the city, you'll get greeted by traffic. And being a freelancer, I'm able to live in the province. Like, I'm currently living in the province. I'm also able to rent a whole house, like 2-story house, for half the price as a studio type apartment in Manila. So for example, Manila would be, it's 15,000 Philippine pesos for a studio type. So that's probably like, let's see, USD, PHP. Okay, how much is 15,000? That's like $257 per month for a studio type. Like, really small space. Compared to like in the province, I'm paying 7,000 Philippine pesos for a whole house, 2-story, and way bigger than than a studio type. So that's like $120. And also the electricity is cheaper. There's no traffic, and it's easier to like go to the mall with just a tricycle. And if we ever visit friends, in Manila, we would commute by bus. And apparently it's way faster. So yeah, I prefer being a freelancer. Or if I ever have a job, hopefully they would accept work from home. 15K will get you a small apartment and utilities are not even included yet. True, true. Very true. Yeah, it will be like that in Manila. That's why a lot of people, especially those working from home, they're now spreading out to provinces just because it's cheaper and, you know, it's also safer and at least the air is more clean. Hey, welcome, welcome. Just remind you, chat, that you're awesome. Thank you. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your stream. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. And I live in Manila. No. I used to live in QC before. And oh man, like it sucks because like we were close to NLEX, and back then, when I go to school or uni, I'm just gonna call it uni, we are always greeted by trucks because there's a lot of trucks that go to NLEX, you know, and they have that truck specific lane back then. I'm not sure about now, but oh man, the traffic was so bad. And not to mention with the bus too, like trucks and bus combined, it's so bad. Like I'm really glad that they added the bus lane in EDSA because that actually kind of helped. And sadly, a lot of people were complaining that, oh, like it's unfair that there's no traffic in the bus lane. Like, if you guys remove the bus lane, there won't be traffic in EDSA. But the thing is, you know, not like back then, nothing changed. Like, even though there wasn't bus lane back then, it was still traffic. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Have a good night. Really appreciate you hanging out and me yapping. And I feel like this one is done. Removing the bus lane is done. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that decision, but I really hope they don't remove it. Like, they need to remember that there's also Commonwealth. That road is so wide. I think it has what, 6 lanes for both sides. Like, it's still traffic. And oh my god, the traffic there is so bad. I remember I used to go there. The request to remove it was abolished. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. Like, they really need to try commuting. Like, the bus lane was already a working system, really effective system. I drive to QC from Manila for uni. I'm glad I have a free parking spot. Hell yeah. Not to mention the parking space too. Pain. Like, everything in Manila is very car centric, which is very sad. And they don't want to bother improving the commuter experience. Like even the sidewalk is very very challenging sometimes. There are moments where motorcycle riders would drive, or like they would go to the sidewalk to prevent traffic. Manila is not commuter friendly, true. Man, and the sidewalk is so the design is very mapanghe. Oh man, I had to like hold my breath every time I walk. Like you see a pillar? Oh yeah, that's gonna stink real bad. Like electrical poles? Yeah, I'm gonna hold my breath. Oh my Pedro Hill, yeah. It really sucks. The experience is not so great. Hi, Ko. Welcome, welcome. You can smell Pedro Hill just by imagining it. True. I miss you too. Welcome, welcome. Good evening po. We're just talking about Manila. And the mapanghe experience of the sidewalks. And how bad Manila is, yeah. Like every time I have like a overseas friend mention that they want to go to Manila, I would be like, oh no, you're not gonna be looking forward to the experience. Yeah, Manila is not, it doesn't smell great. Like, after living in the province for like 3 years and then going back to Manila, you can really tell the smell. Like, oh, like I know for some people they can't tell it because they got used to this, like they got used to the smell. Loki saying who's gonna tell them? Yeah, compared to Makati. In some parts of Makati, it still smells bad. Because we go to Makati often when we visit friends. Shout out to my Makati friends. Tagig though. Way better. Yeah. At least they're like more the people there are more accepting too. Need to travel overseas one day. Same. Like every time I think about other countries, like I'm just not sure which one's gonna be like the best to visit. Like I do want to visit like for example like Italy, because I used to play a lot of Assassin's Creed. I like Assassin's Creed 2 and then Brotherhood, and I want to go to Venice, Italy. And then of course Japan or the hot springs. Vietnam and Thailand. I'm just worried about like flying in general because I'm not used to it. It's cold, it's beautiful, delicious food. Oh yeah, Taipei. And I know I need to be mindful of the culture as well. Like I know here in the Philippines, a lot of people would always mention that the people are really nice and friendly. But sometimes like there's a reason why there are some people that get taken advantage of, you know, under the guise of like, you know, oh, they're friendly and upbeat. Why is this? Oh, why is that not aligned? What the hell? Did I change the size? It's 10. Brush density. E? Let me see. Oh, it's flipped. Maybe that's the reason why. Is it just me or stream is lagging a bit? Is it? Not sure. Let me see my drop frames 0%, 60 FPS. Probably internet issues. We're nice to foreigners but talk shit. Yeah. Yeah, it could be internet. No, why is my brush like that? Oh my god. Ah. What did I do? Why is it so different? It should be aligning seamlessly. No, I changed something, I think. Is this one okay? Oh, I see the reason why. Oh, it's because I flipped it. I need to like clip it again. I need to like need to do this. I guess me doing this method instead of like flipping with the anchor. I feel like it's more accurate instead of like instead of like doing this, you transform and then you put it here in the very middle. Kind of hassle for me. Okay, I'm gonna deal with that later. Okay, where's the sketch? Probably have to do the... what's it called? the jacket side jacket side chunk. Oops. Jacket side L. I'll probably merge that part. And jacket side L. No, I need to make a zipper. I have to use the zipper thing. Oops. Hi rats, welcome. I am good. I'm just yapping while I work on the jacket. I've been yapping for like a long while, but it do be like that. There are some parts I'll be revisiting off stream just so I can like brainstorm better. And I'll probably study off stream though, because the course that I want to study is, I think it's really good for our business. When will you open comms again? I am open right now. I am open for commissions for rigging until next week. I just have the announcement pinned on my Twitter. I just don't like post it in other platforms. I mainly announce it on Twitter because I only take a few slots. Not active sa X, understandable. If you were a liquid, would you be salty? Ah, yes. I actually have a salty asset for that that I used before. It's it kind of looks like a juice box. I'm gonna erase some parts just so it doesn't look too can kind of like it to be broken. I want to have broken lines for this one. Let's see. I don't know why. It just adds to the character of the jacket. uh, but yeah, if I was I feel like my name can be tweaked into anything. I feel like, how do I switch to a different song? I don't know how. I'm currently using the browser for the chill hop radio. I don't know how to switch to a different song. Ouch. Because I refuse to subscribe to Spotify Premium. Okay, visuals. Preset. Okay. Oh, there are presets. Late night vibes. Can't you just look up chill hop on YouTube? I mean, I can, but there's gonna be ads. So I'm just on their website. Okay, that one's okay. History. What the hell? Sunny day. Yeah, the ads suck on YouTube. I think anywhere sucks. Okay, how am I gonna do the zipper? Probably this one, right? But the problem with this is it's doesn't have the texture I'm looking for, but it's okay. I also refuse to trace it because that's gonna be a hassle. Do I make my own? Maybe. Do I make my own? Okay, let's see. What if I make my own? It's too blocky for me. Kind of want that round, like how do you say it? Like this, like that, like that. I'll probably try to look for a better brush. Okay, let's see. Assets. It's telling me to log in. Zipper. Okay, I think I found a better zipper brush. It just won't let me click it. Huh? Transparent lines can change color. Okay, downloading while streaming. Okay, let's see. Did I have it downloaded? Okay, let's put it here. Ruled. Gonna drag it there. And it should be working properly. And okay, that one's too small. Okay, maybe I think this size is perfect. I just need to do some stuff. Let's tweak that. There we go. Need to like make it like this. Probably put it here. Ooh. Okay. I am not sure if I can rasterize. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate this. Rasterize. Convert. Convert to vector. Okay, it kind of looks funky, but I'm kind of cooking. Maybe. I hope I select everything. Control A. No. How do I select everything? Oh shit. Selection mode. Add to selection. Can I? Okay. No, I don't want to do this one by one. Is there a way for me to select every single thing? Control point. Switch corner, adjust line width. Select layer. Can I add subtool? Nope. Nope. Okay, that's okay. No. This is a pain. Operation. Okay, Clip paint. I'm in physical pain. No, it doesn't fit the texture, but it's okay. Probably tweak it after. Unless I don't want to do it manually. I don't want to do it like this. because like it doesn't match the width of the other lines. It's gonna be inconsistent. It's like my problem with custom brushes is that can't really tweak that much. Let's see if I can tweak the thickness. Like I can only tweak it like this. Brush size. Ink, blending, multicolor jitter, brush tip. Can't really do it like this. Keen. Okay, let's see. Convert. Clear. Monochrome. Man, I wish they have I wish they have what's it called? Like a way to it's kinda like a lasso tool but for a vector. Oh my god. I mean, not me having to click this one by one. The pain is too real. Ooh, what is that? Brush size. Can't even do that. Convert. Color. What is this? It actually, it's too thin. I don't like it. It's too thin. No, I refuse. I refuse. Okay, where's the asset? Close zipper. Pain. But it's okay. I'll work on it off stream. I could probably like color this though. Like color that the jacket side. Okay. delete this. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Don't mind me, I am molding on my own model. Oh shit. Polyline. Hi Enrel, welcome. I am molding. I'm trying to like look for a nice zipper brush, but I'll probably like work on that off stream, and maybe I'll try to make my own. Hopefully it's better, because like there are some good zipper brushes in Clip Studio assets, but they don't really share the same brush texture that I'm mostly using. I really like textured lines like this. Yeah, it's really hard it to be like that. Thank you for the lurk. I'm just gonna brute force things later and hope for the best. E. Da, 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 da. Mm-mm. 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 Jacket side L. Hello and welcome. Oh shit, it's not flipped. Mm-mm. On next music. Okay. Hmm. Oh, clipping's gonna be a pain. Oh. The hell? Okay. Oh my god. And shading here for the pocket. Like I don't want to bake in the shading for the pocket. I might separate that one. and then clip it. But I know there's gonna be overlap, which I do not like. So I might do something else. I'll just figure out off stream everything. Woo. Oops, forgot to give a shout out to. There we go. I'm starting to think maybe I might for shadow instead of like multiply. I might have to set it to normal, so I'll probably separate the gradient too. Ah. Welcome, welcome. And then goodbye. Because I want to like layer some stuff, and at the same time I don't want to have overlapping shadows. Like I kind of want them to have like the same color. So I might do the same method as the, where is it? This one, like for the clothes. This one isn't multiply. That one. And then there's like the texture, not this one. The one with the seams. That's what I want to do. So I'll probably separate the shading and not set it to multiply. Hi Nemi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and also Remaina, welcome. Let me give a shout out to my child. How are you? And also no, my OBS chat box is kind of scuffed. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Let me also give a shout out to Pretty Mina. Yeah, currently working on the jacket, and I'm kind of like brainstorming if in my head, like I'm thinking, okay, do I want the shadow to be multiply blending color, or do I want it to be normal? Like my goal is to have something like this going on, like that, like it's not multiply whatsoever. So I might also do the same thing as the shoes. I really like how I layered the shoes too, the shoe parts. Technically it's where is it? This is gonna be merged. This whole part is merged, and then shoe strap. I'm just gonna like move it like this. Let me move it like this. Ouch! I'm gonna move it like that. And then for the back part, it's like this. You won't be able to see it like as is. But yeah, I'm gonna do some rigging thing there. Like for example, like this. And then I'm just gonna like, in live2d, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do that magic right there so the line disappears. Okay, I have decided I'm gonna set the shading to like normal. And I feel like it also helps with what's it called? Helps with making the model less heavy. I don't know. The Magic live2d. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, instead of this, I'm just gonna darken. That. Like, I might have to redo the whatever I did here, but it do be like that. Do be like that sometimes. Oops. I just have to like figure out the clipping stuff that I need to do. Probably have to like separate the clipping. I need to make a mask. That's what I need to do. I might have to do the fill, but I don't want to. I don't want to do the fill. The fill and then color and then texture. Okay, need to separate this thing right here. Where is the... This is gonna be a temporary mask. I also need to like separate the gradient pane. I'm not sure if the gradient's gonna reach, if it reaches the other parts. Like, that's not gonna be a problem. Let me put it here. Oops. And then now this one needs to be multiply. But that one's too dark, so I'm just gonna recolor that. Okay, that one's okay. And then where's the other stuff? This one. There we go. This is upper. Okay, I think I have it. Pain. There's just so many things that I want to do. Okay. Maybe for the cuff, I need to add that cuff. Here's the cuff. What is this? Can watch you do the things all day. Yeah, this is Clip Studio Paint. It's what I mainly use for my models and even live2d art commissions. Like, I wanted to try out Krita, but it doesn't really support like symmetry for like lasso tool, sadly. Hi Numa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I just feel like Clip Studio Paint is the best for VTuber models. Aren't you the lady from the Nizima ad? Yeah. Currently working on my 5.0 model using my current model's base body for this one. Didn't know you could mirror lasso. Yeah, like as long as you have like the snapping ticked for every brush settings, it will support symmetry. Even the liquify, everything like blur as well, even gradient. But I know for some tools they don't have it ticked automatically for some reason, especially the eraser tool. No, need to copy the thing. I'm gonna copy this thing. Wait, actually, I'm just gonna duplicate that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna duplicate that. Forward jacket sleeve. Shadow. Cuff. And then this one's a different color. E. Hoping for the best. Have you been considering getting CSP and a proper drawing tablet? Oh, the good thing with Clip Studio Paint for desktop is that they mainly hold sales frequently. So the cheapest is the Pro version, and I think it can go as low as 25% off, I think. And I think the regular price would be, I forgot how much, $50, I think. And it's also a one-time purchase. For the previous version, I'm not sure. But I know that for the latest version, version 3, I think, there's like a monthly subscription thing for new features. I don't know. I'm still stuck at version 2. And I also have like my license from version 1. So I have like the X license that I'm currently using, and then my Pro license, but it's version 1. But I have it installed in my on the MacBook. Oh, you can only see the monthly one? Wait, really? I'm pretty sure they have like a one-time purchase. But yeah, I'll have to like check it out. Because I know for the one-time purchase, I think you can still do it. It's only for the iPad that's subscription based. Sadly, there's no one-time purchase. It's only the desktop version that supports one-time purchase, which is a pain. Like if I ever buy an iPad and I want to draw there, I really don't want to subscribe for Clip Studio Paint. I'll probably use Procreate. It's okay. Yeah, Procreate pretty good. I'm just pampered with all the features that Clip Studio Paint has. Been dreaming of buying an iPad for Procreate for years now. Yeah, iPad is pretty pricey, and you also have to get the Apple Pencil too. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try things out. Oh, I see that. What is that? The pencil is expensive, yeah. And you also have to like buy the nibs and then like a screen protector. I know a lot of people that I know use Paper-like. It's screen protector that feels like paper, so you have like that, I don't know, it's more stable when you do strokes. I use Paper-like and I bought the Logitech crayon. Ooh, I didn't know they make stylus. Still works though, I guess. I have a knockoff. Oh, does the pressure work? Because that's like the most important thing, pen pressure. Because if we're planning to get an iPad, we'll be using it for sculpting as well, like 3D sculpting. So it would be nice to have that. I didn't even know these were things. I'm learning so much. But honestly, just by the Apple Pencil, yeah. Pressure does not work for most knockoffs. There's only tilt. Oh. Yeah, I'm really a big fan of pen pressure. I learn more all the time. Hell yeah. I need it in my life. Pen pressure. I'm just glad that I don't get that issue anymore. Back then when I had like an old Wacom tablet, I had the Wacom Intuos manga, and like every time I draw, it would suddenly lose pen pressure, and the only fix was for me to restart my PC. And I was like, oh man, why does it keep happening? Like, no matter how much I change the, like, no matter how much I update the driver and stuff like that, like, it's still the same. And sometimes it's not compatible with other art programs, which sucks. That's why I use mainly, you know, XP Pen. Even Huion works pretty well. I've never encountered any like problems with the pen pressure losing, you know, like not working. But I mainly lean on XP Pen because it also has like Linux support. So if ever if ever I work on something on a Linux OS, I'm okay with, you know, with my pen display working properly. Rigging model so smooth, thank you. Mm-mm. Okay, let's see. Cuff shadow, accent, line. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna cry if it doesn't look good. I need to extend this part. Holy shit. I keep forgetting to do that. Like this part. There we go. Nice where it's gonna be scuffed again. Oh, if I ever get a drawing tablet? Would you mind if I got your opinion too? Yeah, sure thing. I can also give recommendations for tablets too. Because there's like the non-screen ones, they're cheaper, but you do need to have like a good hand-to-eye coordination for that. Or you can also do the pen display option. You do art commissions or only rigging? I mainly do both, but I rarely do the art side because it takes a lot of time for me. Because like I need to separate things. It's a separation. It kind of takes a while for me. But yeah, I mainly do rigging. Was thinking of saving for a screen one because my hand-eye coordination is so ass. Like for XP pen, they have the 13-inch option. That was my very first screen tablet, and it cost me like, okay, back then how much was it? Probably $250. And it even has like tilt option that I I barely use. Like I'm just really happy with the pen pressure, and that's it. Okay. I think for the this one's okay. Back in my day, we only had Wacom to choose from. Yeah, like it felt like like there was a monopoly. Like my very first tablet was the Genius. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with that. Genius Easy Pen i405, and it was so ass to use. But I do like the build for that tablet. Like it has a built-in surface sheet, because the problem with non-display tablets was you can scratch the surface over time. Like especially the middle part, it kind of wears down. And Wacom back then, they had to sell the surface sheet separately, and it's also pricey too. Even their pen nibs are pricey. Like the experience was not great. But I had no other choice. I like the little animation when you laugh. Oh yeah, this one. It's one of those expression activated toggles. Even this one. And the surprised. I feel like it's better if it's combined with this one. Oh my gosh. Salting new version, yeah. Even though it's like, it's been so long. I've been working on this model for like a year and a half. A year and a half. Oh, the pain is too real. That's why I'm using this current model, because like, okay, the body base is done, but I know that the outfit's gonna like be so ass to rig with the current limitations of live2d. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go simple first. Like you know, I'm okay with having simple model. I'm just happy with the rigging. Common theme with people who make their own models. True. True. I need to focus on commission. That's why I don't have time for my own model. Okay, what was I doing? I think this one's okay. Lower jacket sleeve. I just have to do some clipping. This one I need to like make the edges kind of rough. Not rough, but more solid. That's what I mean. And then the other one. There we go. Maybe you should pay yourself. I wish I can pay myself. How? Through commissions. Like in the future, I'm planning to commission someone for a chibi model. My only worry is that I'm not sure if the artist is still available to work on live2d models, because I've commissioned them in the past for a chibi icon for my Twitter. Like, I really like their style, and they've only made like one live2d model in the past, and that's it. But for the chibi style that they made, I really like the style. Let me see if I can show the art for that. I'm just too shy to reach out to them. Like, I know they're busy. Okay, I will drag this. Oops, that is really huge. Okay, let me... Oops. Okay, that's pretty big. Okay. I commissioned this from Sakarin. Let me link the Twitter. This one. I really like this style for the chibi that she made. So I might contact her about it if she can, like, if she's still available for a chibi. But I need to finalize my my model first before contacting her. Honestly, try to rig my own model, but the job just cannot allow. Yeah, it's a pain to be like that. No, you bought a 3-year license. To be fair though, the 3-year license is more worth it. Like, I swear, it's so worth it. Like, I'm just glad that they made it available at that price compared to, like, I don't know, Adobe pricing. It'll pay off when I learn. Yeah. Like, some people that I know, they would start with animated emotes first, and slowly they're able to pay for a 3-year license, like pro license. Like, they start off with a free version of live2d, make animated emotes there, and that's it. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, in my early days, I was practicing using the 40-day trial, not 40-year trial. So I learned in 2 weeks, and then I opened commissions at a low price. Like, I opened my rigging commissions at a low price, so it can pay I can buy the 3-year license. And I'm really happy for my early clients, like my very first clients. Like, my first and second client, they are a couple, and they have commissioned me like twice in the past, and like they would give me updates, like about, you know, like what has happened, you know, over the years, and they're already engaged. I'm really happy for them. Okay, if I put this... I want to put this in the front. Okay, I'm gonna delete the thing. Like, whatever that thing is. This one. Enable mask. I will separate. Oops. I was like having a headache trying to figure out how to better separate this, but I figured I'll just separate the elbow part. Check sleeve, shadow L. It's better to delete the elbow part because it's not gonna be seen anyway until I turn on the arm toggles. I don't think I would need that. So I have that. I'm gonna put it on top and then turn this one on. And do that. Elbow. Is it lower elbow? Upper elbow. There we go. I think that should do it. Oh, that's so much better. Meh. Hope you don't mind me asking, are you doing rigging full-time? Yeah. Mostly, I do rig full-time. Although I just don't take a lot of slots. Like usually I would take 1 or 2 whenever I reopen, but right now I'm still open for commissions until next week. Like I was planning to close early, but it's the timing isn't really great because we will be out of town. But yeah, this time I will be flexible, so that way, like there's like more opportunities for people who have been trying to apply in the past. Mm-mm. Average time you finish the commission, it depends on the tier. So for tier 2 or lower, it usually takes me 2 months for like a project. And then for higher tier, it would take me 4 months to 6 months. And if the model has like a lot of features like toggles, outfits, and stuff like that, it will definitely add to the the time it takes for me to finish. And there's also like things like for example, parts that need revision or cutting, I would have to talk to the artist to request for more cutting on specific parts, and usually it would take time for the artist to finish. Sometimes I had to wait a week to get the revisions. Mm-mm. But yeah, it do be like that. There are some artists that have like really good cutting that I don't really need to contact them for for changes. I am looking at Miruzuya, one of the artists I highly recommend for live2d models. But yeah, the better separated the PSD file is, sometimes it can also contribute to me finishing the model earlier as expected. Mm-mm. And probably why I am picky with commission applications too, because sometimes if I have like a PSD file that's not ready for live2d, it's either I decline the application or I would offer cutting, like PSD cutting and organizing. Oops, wrong layer. Mm-mm. Hey, thank you for the follow, welcome. Nice. Okay. Really happy with this one. Eh. I'll just stick with solid. I just decided it doesn't look good with the screen tone. It only looks good for like some parts. I use me and my indecisive ass. Oh shit. No! I accidentally clicked the crop! Oh no, it's gonna take a while to process. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see that? It cropped the whole thing. I am in physical pain. Salty bitty toilet. No. Do not say that ever again. I do not wish to hear that ever again. Okay. Solid color. Master race. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Why did I think adding screen tone is a good idea? I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be cool, but no. In my head, I was like, oh, it's gonna be so cool, but no. I think being simple is the way to go. Screen tone, And I feel like it won't be too obvious when I put it in live2d, because live2d is kind of notorious for lowering the quality for the models. Like let's say you have like a really sharp edge and then you put it in live2d and the edges are kind of soft or smooth. Like, I don't like that. Live2d just does it, I guess. So it's something I need to consider. Okay, this should be good. Okay, this time for real, it's gonna look good. Okay na yan. Hi Ian, welcome, welcome. Screw you, lowers model quality. Yeah, it's a pain. I worked on a 16K quality model before, and then no matter how much I tried to like export it, it has like, it made the edges really alias? Is it anti-alias? I really hate that. Man. Okay, I have that, and I wanna add a shine. I wanna add a rim light to the sleeve, or maybe on the one side. I think I'm gonna add a rim light. And it's gonna be a normal blending mode. Okay, what color? Purple. Let's choose purple. Purple color. Woo! Wait, what the fuck? And the color was like set to transparent, so it just erases it. Okay. 1, 2. Rim light. Probably add like a upper and lower part. But let's see what it looks like first. Okay, it needs to be a lighter color. It's blending in too much. I don't like that. Hey, welcome. Really love your model. Thank you. I'm still working on my 5.0, which is my real design. I am just a mortal human being for a year, when I am supposed to be a celestial being. But not really. Holy shit. No, don't get scammed. Okay, enable. Time to erase some parts. Okay, let me save this. Ooh. I don't want to see what it looks like when I export the time lapse. Okay, let's see what I was doing. A lot of things are happening. Da, 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 da. Here, rim light. Need to make this lighter. Not really satisfied with that. Oh. Okay, let me make a backup. Ooh, okay. Okay, how am I gonna separate this? I'm like thinking. I want to have like a closed version of the hoodie, but at the same time, I don't want to draw like a new part. So I might have to like extend it, maybe. Oh, there's a lot of like things I want to do. It's either that or I draw like a separate part, which is gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a problem for later. Have to go bed na. Alright. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. To get some good rest. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Didn't know that I already follow you before. Oh, really appreciate it. Alright, have a good night. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. Let me see if I can do the gradient. Let's separate the gradient. Mm. Delete this. Here's the gradient. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. It's not working. I'm gonna turn it into a texture. And I'm just gonna fill it. I don't want to do it, but I need to do it in that method. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, jacket side L. Gradient, I'm gonna make it merge. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. 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 Gradient. Okay, I might just put it there and hide it first. Okay, traffic side shadow. Bottom shadow. Thank you for the hydrate. And also stretch. Thank you. No, not my straw. Being detected always as tongue out. Oh my god. It to be like that. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Jagged side texture. I'll just strap. No, I forgot to like make the other side. Do that later. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing for the sleeves. Okay. I'll figure that out next time. Alright. Let me put in my sticky note. There we go. Really love the open jacket style you did. Thanks. I still have to look for a nice zipper. Like a zipper brush. Because I don't know, maybe I'll make one myself. I'll have to see. Because bless you. There is, where's that sketch? This one. It kind of looks like this at the moment for the zipper. Yeah, I have the cutting guide right there. I'll figure that out. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna wrap up and figure out the rest of the cutting or the clipping part later. Anyways, I'm gonna... Why is my chat box not working? It do be like that sometimes. Why is it not working? I'll go here. It's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Let's see who is live. Okay, I'm gonna look for someone I haven't raided for a long time. Okay, there is Yana P, one of my live2d chibi children, chibi child, currently playing Phasmophobia. She hasn't been streaming because she's also busy with work and stuff. She's also like studying, well, she's also taking the online courses, so we're kind of like classmates, online classmates. So yeah, I'm gonna raid Yana P. Here's a raid message and then raid sub. Here we go. Gotta make sure I copy pasted my own raid message. Oh my god. I remember copying like a live2d warp deformer, and then that's what I pasted on somebody's channel, and that was really embarrassing for me. So yeah, I'll see you guys probably next week. We will be out of town the next 3 days. I'll try to see if I can like sneak in one more stream, but there's no guarantee. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for watching me work on my model. Thank you also for my rig friends for hanging out as well. And yeah, do check out Yana P. She's also an artist, and she also does rigging, and also my chibi child. So do check her out. And yeah, bye bye guys. Yippee!